had this one circled on their calendars for a while.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. Williams looking over the floor. Going inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Smart.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
So it's the Thunder now. Grizzlies making the shot. Now Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pass to Concha. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Morant, following the score by Oklahoma City. Floats one up. He can't hit that time.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Inside. Here's Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Morant against Dort. Outside for Smart. Memphis moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson dishes to Smart, and the layup's good off the glass.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and the rejection by Jackson. Morant against Dort. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. Pass to Concha. Dort against Morant. Shoots over Dort. It's rebounded by Giddey.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the score by Memphis. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Concha. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Conchar's got 6 points.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Here's Williams. He has 5. Holmgren wide open. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Holmgren's got his second bucket. Morant outside. There's the pass to Jackson. Now here's Smart. Passes it to Concha. Shoots it up. The shot that time not on target.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Morant against Dort. It's Morant with the drive. A kick out to Bain. Back to Smart. Fires from deep. Rebound by Williams.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Giddy with it. Scoreless thus far.
This team leans on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defense. It can be a difference maker.
A free fall. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Thunder.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. And he comes up with the deuce.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
The kick out to Williams. Kennard for 3. Good. A nice assist for Williams. Kennard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Here's Rose, following the score by Oklahoma City. Pass to Clark. To the paint. The kick out to Williams. Back to Aldama. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Now here's Wallace. He has yet to score. Back to Dort for 3. Kennard with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And a key guy for this offense, Luke Kennard.
One of the best shooters in the game, can do it off the catch and off the bounce. Rarely misses a free throw, and when he doesn't have a good look, he makes the right play.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Here's Giddy. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Rose scanning the floor. Pass to Aldama. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Wallace kicks to Williams. Outside, Dort. Wallace outside. It's stolen by Aldama. Outside Rose. Back to Aldama. Rose in the post. Wallace covering. Rose. Good.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now here's Williams. He has 5. To halt the run in the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Clark. There's the 3. Aldama can't hit. Thunder trailing by 6. Shoots the 3. Williams' shot is off. Clark right side over Williams. No good from Clark. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. Wallace outside. And the pass to Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Pocket 6. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's just a 3-point Grizzly lead.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Rose against Wallace. Passes it to Aldama. Kennard for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Spins. Williams passes to Dort. It's stolen by Aldama. Rose against Wallace. Outside Rose. Lobbed up there for Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
And so difficult to contain Rose off the pick and roll. It creates opportunities all over the floor.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward out there with Wiggins. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And they recover it. 3 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Pass to Bain. Back to Morant. And the layup falls. 8 points for Ja Morant.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bain would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
Morant finds Bain. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Bain against Wiggins. Joe passes to Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Outside for Smart. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Thunder trailing by 7. Here's Joe. His three-pointer's off the mark. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The kick out to Bain. Memphis moving that ball around. Checks and dishes to Smart. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite. The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Conchar can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 6. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Traps in the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Certainly not a normal shot for Shea there, but his focus lets him get off a great look.
Jackson against Holmgren. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Here's Rose. Count that one. Rose has got his second basket of the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Beyond the arc. And the Thunder another 3.
Just a smooth operator from distance. They'll be tighter to him next time, I bet.
Pass to Kennard. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 5 assists in the game. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Rose. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. That shot wide open. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 here in the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
The kick out to Williams. And it's Memphis with another.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Substitution on the court.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Waltz. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. John Conchar out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the center. It's stolen by Dort. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Bain. The pass to Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And Memphis making a change here. Clark's checked in, and let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
Thunder trailing by 3. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And it's Clark in the corner. Here's Smart. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Passes to Giddey. Bain against Williams. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Smart. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Look, that's going to happen when Smart gets in there with those trees. If you're a little too aggressive, things can happen. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
Hey, guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Pass to Giddey. Stolen by Smart. Jackson with it. Williams picks him up. Jackson, a screen on Dort. Morant kicks to Jackson. Outside for Smart. Memphis moving that ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Bain passes to Clark. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Outside, Bain. Clark sets a screen for Bain. Out to Morant. The 3. Bain, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Clark, the pass to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Outside for Smart. Bain for 3. Dort grabs the miss. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Clark for 3. Morant looking around. Back to Jackson. It's good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Absolutely no problem, says Jaren Jackson Jr. He was ready to shoulder the load there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Fires, high post. Money!
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Jackson, a screen on Dort. Outside for Jackson. Morant passes to Clark. Outside, Smart. Trifecta!
Oh, once again, Marcus Smart rises to the occasion and delivers. It's an absolute clutch bucket.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're down by 4. 7 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Morant kicks to Kennard. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his
Is their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen. Nurkic a screen on Williams. Out to Beal from behind the arc. Tips it up, controls the rebound and the putback.
Nurkic is all about physicality on the glass and making his presence felt.
Jackson outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Durant with a screen on Morant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Out to Beal. Screen by Durant. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And just putting the moves to work right there. I mean, Beal manages to get his shot in spite of the contact.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Allen on the wing. Durant looking around. No good on the 3.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Kicks it out to Bane. Takes the 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Efficient from range. Desmond came into the league with a sharp three-point shot.
Durant finds Nurkic. Durant against Jackson. And Durant gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
That's too easy for Ja Morant. Where was the defense?
There's a screen by Nurkic. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Smitty looking at Yusuf Nurkic, a big man who loves getting physical out there.
He's a center, BA, that doesn't mind throwing his body around, whether that be going after rebounds or attempting blocks. He's a hard-edge player. A player like Nurkic is a good piece for any squad. They can rely on him to take care of business inside on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Morant. Here's Jackson. Nurkic with some nice D. Outside Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Head on a swivel, Nurkic kept surveying and found his guy.
Memphis has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Kicks it out to Bane. There's Jackson with the 3. He buries it from 3. Jackson's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Morant looking for an opening. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Gotta love Ja Morant's focus, rushing off the defense with ease.
Durant with it. Guarded now by Williams. Offensive rebound. Out to Beal. Got a hand on it. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Booker against Morant. Drives to the hoop. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Outside Durant. Puts up a 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. He has 7.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bain. Three-pointer. Gets the three ball to go.
Showing us his competitive nature, Desmond goes to the arc and drills the answer.
Tries the spin move. Outside Booker. Nurkic finds Booker. The shot that time not on target. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, B.A. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Beal against Kennard. Here's Eubanks. And it's blocked by Clark. Kennard on the wing. Pass to Aldama. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's how you run pick and roll. Kennard's a smart player who's gotten better at creating for others.
Here's Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And Rose has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Clark outside. Up top, Kennard. Out to Rose. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And the basket by Aldama.
Tremendous vision D. Rose has. Always finding ways to make an impact.
Beal surveying the D. Pass to Okogie. It's stolen by Smart. To the right side. From deep, Rose. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Derrick Rose putting pressure on the defense, always looking to draw contact.
Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A., you definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Eubanks. Here's Booker. The Grizzlies pull it in. Rose outside. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the inside. Ball stolen. Kennard against Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Ooh, decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
Rose against Booker. Rose into the lane. Kicks it out to Smart. Kennard on the wing. And it's all from 3-point range.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Outside for Booker. Back to Beal. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Beal's got 4 points this quarter.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, through all the stress and the turmoil of recent years, Bradley Beal's one of those players who is willing to open up and acknowledge the strain. He said, quote, "It's okay to feel down and talk about it, to be a human. A lot of times I think I'm a superhero or I can kind of figure things out on my own, but it's all right to rely on people." Brian?
Yeah, you have to. It's all part of being a great teammate, no doubt. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Clark. Smart outside. Aldama with it. Hounded by Beal. 6 on the shot clock. The jump hook. And the basket by Aldama. Aldama's got 9.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
And it's stolen by Rose. Smart looking around. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Phoenix calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Rose, the pass to Clark. Smart outside. Aldama with it. Nurkic picks him up. Here's Kennard. Got it. Good job in the low post. Kennard's got his first 2 points.
And this kind of defense doesn't bother Kennard. Locked in on the task at hand.
And Durant with the big finish.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Rose against Gordon. Aldama outside. 5 to shoot. Smart passes to Aldama. Misses the 3. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
That's a great look from KD. Knew exactly what the defense was doing and delivered the pass right on time.
And so it's Memphis ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. One guy who's been getting it done is Santi Aldama.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Jusuf Nurkic. Grayson Allen is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Damian Lee, and it's Gordon in at the point.
How fun is it to watch Kevin Durant, especially when he's shooting the lights out?
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Durant finds Gordon. On the wing, Durant for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And what do you expect? Durant's not going to let you disrespect him on the other end without an answer.
Gordon against Moran. Williams from long range. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Nurkic passes to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
And what you like about Durant on this play, he's such a big target rolling off the screen.
Moran against Gordon. Jackson outside. Jackson on the wing. The kick out to Williams. Bane against Nurkic. Some room here for Bane. And And it's Memphis with another.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Nurkic. Young comes in for Durant. O'Neal, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Thomas in for Lee. Jackson gets the bucket. And it's a 12-point Grizzly lead.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Here's Young. Suns keep it alive. Gordon, the pass to Eubanks. Here's Thomas, hounded by Morant. Back to Eubanks. Shoots over Jackson. Eubanks gets the bucket.
Strong move at the rim. The defender was just a tad bit late in contesting.
Gotta love hard workers like Drew Eubanks, Smitty. Guys who rise to a challenge.
An essential part of this team, BA, you have to have players like Eubanks to leap into action and inject some hustle when you need it the most.
To the paint. Now Young with a steal. O'Neal on the wing. Guarded by Bain. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Eubanks. Inside. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Jackson. And here comes the break. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Gordon, the pass to O'Neal. The crossover. Out to Gordon. Fires from deep. Another three for Phoenix.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Outside Morant. Jackson, the screen. Morant finds Jackson. Now here's Bain, guarded by Young. Gordon against Bain. Clock at 4. Jackson can't get it to go. And Gordon has got the ball here for Phoenix. 9-point game. And an intentional foul right there. So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
1:15 left in the third quarter. Pass to Eubanks. Back to O'Neal. Out to Gordon. Outside Young. 4 on the clock. Gordon, the pass to Young. Excellent D there from Aldama. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Kennard with it. Checked by Gordon. Kicks it out to Kennard. The 3-ball. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. Young inside. Guarded by Aldama. Pulls up on the wing. O'Neal misses. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Rose, the pass to Aldama. Now here's Rose. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Clark. Soft touch off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Here's Aldama. And so it's Memphis. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And that one's good by Durant.
You'll take that shot every time. KD in rhythm, perfect timing on the catch and shoot.
Rose against Booker. Aldama outside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
What quickness by KD on the drive, cutting up the defense with that shot.
Timeout call, Memphis. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Nurkic, a screen on Williams. Beal outside. Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. And it's Bain with the rebound.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
Here's Morant on the take. Throws it down. And the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Memphis.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
KD is on fire, doing a little bit of everything in this one.
The kick out to Williams. From downtown. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Nurkic a screen on Morant. For 3, Booker. And another basket for Phoenix.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Booker against Morant. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is a big part of Jackson's game. It isn't the best looking shot, but it's deadly.
Here's Durant driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Durant's got 17 points here in the second half.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Morant against Booker. Up top, Morant, guarded by Durant. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
Making a statement with that swat. Nurkic is all over the place.
Spins. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Brandon Clark. And the first one at the line is good. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Here's Morant. Oh, Ja Morant, spring-loaded.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
Allen outside. Back to Booker. Pass to Allen. Here's Durant going inside, and the layup is good off the glass. Durant's got 30 points.
He's got size, he's got touch. KD is a menace inside.
1:06 left in the fourth. Outside Morant, let's go with a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Now here's Durant. Nurkic a screen on Williams. Nice move. The putback.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Outside Morant. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Pass to Bain. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Here's Jackson. And here's Morant.
There with Grayson Allen. You know, with all the talent in these two backcourts, Doris, this should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Edwards drives in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Here's Booker. To the middle. Here's Durant. Towns with the defensive effort.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Towns, a screen on Booker. Conley kicks to McDaniels. Towns sets the pick for Conley. 5 on the clock. Misses the three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal, it's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
Now Durant, following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. The 17-footer goes down.
One of the most efficient two-point shooters in the history of the game, Kevin Durant from the mid-range.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Lets it go with a three. And the rebound by Nurkic. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Durant against Towns. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
Now the pass to KD. Four on the shot clock. Drains the three-pointer. Durant's got 5.
A nice rhythm jump shot for Kevin Durant. How many of those do you think he's taken in his lifetime?
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Booker finds Nurkic. Over in the corner, Allen. Stolen by McDaniels. There's the lob to Towns. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Unbelievable. That's the big cat. So fluid at the center position.
The Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Booker outside. Nice move. Passes it to Nurkic. Double team on Nurkic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Edwards. Beal, the pass to Durant. That one goes in. And it's 7 points for Kevin Durant.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
And here is Durant. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6 from downtown and another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Durant kicks to Nurkic. Back to Durant. Kicks it out to Allen. Pass to KD. Allen outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Nurkic. Minnesota with the rebound. 34 seconds left in the first. Booker against Conley. And stolen by Booker. A pull-up. And he nails the jumper. Booker's got his second basket.
Just good play recognition and quick hands. That's how Booker picks up his steals.
Edwards against Beal. Now Edwards. 9 points in the game so far. Driving to the basket. And stolen by Booker. The shot will not fall. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Phoenix Suns. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
On the court for Minnesota, you got Naz Reid. Kyle Anderson is out there with Morris, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. 4 on the clock. Here's Morris. The pass to Alexander Walker. Buries the long-range jumper. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 3 now for Minnesota.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Young, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
You never know where Thaddeus is going to go, right? He's got such superb instincts in these pick-and-roll sets.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Warren's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thanks, guys. Well, once upon a time, Kevin Durant said he was tired of being second. Now, some thought he was chasing clout, but he clarified it, saying, I just lost in the finals. It wasn't about, I want to be the best ever. I don't care about that. I want to wake up every day and do what I do. If we win, I know that comes with me being the best that I can be. Kevin?
David, I love the fact he is focused on the process. And thank you for giving us that report. Here's Alexander Walker. There's the pick. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Reed, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Well, such an aggressive play. Young not taking no for an answer, just overpowers the defense.
Now, here is Morris. He has 5.
That's green.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. And, Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Here's Lee. Still scoreless. Back to Young. The crossover. No good from Lee. Minnesota leading by 4. Over to the wing. Here's Alexander Walker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now here's Gordon. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. .157 left in the first half. 6 to shoot. O'Neal with a nice move. O'Neal's got 4 points this quarter. Minnesota in the lead. After 7 years with Houston, Eric Gordon traded away during the 2023 season.
Well, Kev, when you look back at that Houston time period, only James Harden made more threes in that particular uniform. Gordon was one of the keys on those 50-60 win teams. Eric will always have a place in Rockets lore.
Here's Gordon, following the basket by Kyle Anderson. And it's Gordon penetrating, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, Thaddeus Young is a team-first guy, and if he sees an opportunity to get a teammate a shot, he will deliver it.
Morris against Gordon. Passes to Alexander Walker. Anderson a screen on Lee. Here's Alexander Walker. The kick out to Anderson. Lets it go from deep. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. .46 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. There's a screen. Gordon, the pass to Eubanks. O'Neal dishes to Gordon. There's the drive. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. And it's now only a 1-point Timberwolves lead. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Lee. Out to Morris. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Monte Morris was a late second-round selection back in 2017. But boy, hard work and perseverance has paid off for this guy.
The Timberwolves have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1-2 so far. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. 19 seconds left in the first half of the game. Left side, Gordon. Oh, and the dunk by Young.
Oh, my goodness, a sensational athlete. Go ahead, Thaddeus Young.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by a bucket. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a...
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The big 3 for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Grayson Allen is out there with Nurkic. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
The drive by Booker. Durant down low. Defended by Towns. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Ooh,
put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The transfer of the Phoenix Suns last season to new ownership ended a tumultuous chapter for the team and for the league. The new leadership aggressively made the trade for Kevin Durant last year and for Bradley Beal this summer. It's a great roster, and the Suns' $4 billion sales price reflects the sense that this Phoenix market is one of the sleeping giants in the NBA. Kevin?
I agree. On the rise. David, thanks.
Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Now here's Durant. 12 points for him. And there's Booker on the assist by KD. And it's 8 points for Devin Booker.
That's the ability to see the game a step forward. Durant has it and makes his teammate look good.
Here's Edwards, driving the lane, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic. So much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, three-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end. Kevin Durant has absorbed a big-time scoring role everywhere he's been. This guy is so special offensively.
Edwards can't hit.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Beal, and he drives in. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Now it's a 3-point Suns lead. It's Edwards on the wing. For the three, a nice shot by McDaniel.
Timeout.
McDaniel's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And Morris subbed in for Mike Conley. Stolen by Reid. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Young finds O'Neal. Young pass to Lee. Over Morris. No good from Lee.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Now here's McDaniels. Guarded by O'Neal. Such a wide open look. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. They set the pick. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Lee. Alexander Walker passes to Morris. 5 to shoot. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Lee. The rebound by Anderson.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Morris outside. Back to Anderson. Kicks to Morris. Driving inside. To the inside. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. In the corner, O'Neal with it. And he finishes nicely on the layup. O'Neal's got 6.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Anderson a screen on Lee. Down low with 4 seconds on the clock. A nice shot by Anderson.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
It's not going to go for him. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And here are the Suns now. So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Anderson. He's out there with McDaniel. Morris is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. And the Timberwolves call time here. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Anderson. Edwards, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Mike Conley in for Morris. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Beal against Edwards. Here's KD. And KD throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now, here's Durant. Lets it go. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
This guy's so dangerous on the offensive glass, and you love to see it jam it home and leave no doubt.
Nurkic a screen on Conley. Booker with it. Now defended by Gobert. And Beal kicks to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Booker. 6 on the shot clock to the inside. And finished off by Nurkic.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Edwards looking it over. The feed now to Gobert. The kick out to Towns. He dishes it to Conley. Over Durant. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for 1 more at the line. That one is on Towns.
Now KD is showing a little bit of elevation.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances. When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
And then Durant with the jam.
Big moment defense. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Edwards finds Gobert. Timberwolves passing it around. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Pass to Edwards. Conley against Booker. The kick out to Towns. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Tries the spin move. Durant attacking and finished off by KD.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Stolen by Allen. And now the Suns a fast break. And then Durant with the jam.
What a good pass. Booker so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
For three, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Nurkic is screen on top. Booker the pass to Nurkic. Gobert with the defensive effort. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. 51 seconds left in the fourth. Over in the corner, Edwards. Clock at 4. Beal with the steal. High post, Nurkic. It's stolen by Gobert.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Conley against Booker. Out to the right wing. Towns wide open. Count it!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Kevin Durant has consistently delivered in the moments that matter most, and he has another chance right now.
Tremendous job at the line, as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at
Our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Edwards against Maxey. Beyond the arc. And Edwards good for three.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Edwards against Maxey. Oubre passes to Maxey. Harris. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what? Oh my!
I mean, just hard on that one, BA.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
Launches it. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Knocks down the long J.
And draining it from the corner. Lowry doesn't pass up shots like these.
Edwards looking for an opening. Fires for three. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Oubre. Harris on the wing. 6 to shoot. Maxey on the wing. Over Edwards. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Loves.
Oh,
doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Lowry.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Towns a screen on Maxey. To the middle. Towns passes to Gobert. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Outside Edwards. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Gobert. Now Conley. Towns a screen on Lowry. Back to Towns from outside the arc. The rebound by Lowry. And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. Embiid with it. Baseline J. Chalk up 2 there.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Edwards with it. 10 points for him. Towns on a screen. The 3. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 13 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. 43 seconds left in the first. Again, the Sixers score.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Lowry against Conley. Now Edwards. Here's Gobert. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Maxey. Harris, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Harris. For three, Maxey nails it from three. 5 points in the game. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Sixers ahead, up 2. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
You know, something else is working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
They've got Monte Morris, Nas Reed out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Minot in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Bamba finds Harris. Three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides an insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Nice shot by Morris. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Lowry against Morris. Outside heel. Back to Lowry. Pass to heel. Screen by Bamba. Launches a 3. And he banks in the layup. Bamba's gotten his first points in this one.
Boy, Bamba really a dogged rebounder despite his slight frame. He's got great length and timing, and his intensity is really impressive.
Anderson with a screen on Lowry. Morris for 3. Counted from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson, and McDaniels is subbed in for Minot. Batum is checked in for the Sixers. Payne comes in for Lowry. And here's Payne outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Towns is screen on Payne. Morris for 3. Rebounded by Hield.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Down low. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Good decision making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Morris deciding where to go with it. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
I tell you, I mean, the confidence of Towns when he's facing up, really relaxed and comfortable to let it go without hesitation.
Here's Bamba. Rebound Minnesota. There's a minute 34 left in the second period. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating outside McDaniels. Sinks the tray.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
With the drive. Here's Batum. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Batum's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Morris against Payne. Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Payne. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Melton finds Payne. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
There's the triple. Sinks it from distance. Alexander Walker's got 6 in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Payne. Not a lot of room. The layup off target.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Tie game in Minnesota. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level. So special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Edwards against Maxey. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Towns. McDaniels with it. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Rocking him right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Now Lowry. There's the drive, and there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. Embiid inside, defended by Gobert. For 3, Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 8 points.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Towns a screen on Maxey. And here's Edwards outside. Fires in the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And he's going for the lob. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Embiid.
Not many ways to avoid Gobert when he's on you. I mean, that's what makes him so tough.
Oh, Gobert hammered it down off the drive.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Really left him alone that time. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Graham?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Towns against Maxey, and here's Harris outside, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Edwards against Maxey. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Now here's Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And the 76ers with some changes. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. The kick out to Morris. Reed for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Morris against Payne. Batum with a screen on Morris. And here's Payne outside. Minnesota with a rebound. Morris on the wing. And Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
The Sixers trailing. Outside Payne. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Melton outside. Lets the 3 fly. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Pass to Anderson. Anderson with a screen on Melton. Alexander Walker. Second chance shot. Morris for 3. Batum pulls it in. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Payne finds Batum. Batum sets a screen. From 17, Anderson pulls it down.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. The T-Wolves on top, up by 5. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Monte Morris, and it's Minot in at the 3. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Out to Oubre. Fires the 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels with it. Now guarded by Harris. On target from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Pass to McDaniels. There's the 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 3 assists in the game. Maxey surveys. Harris with it. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Conley against Maxey. Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Clock at 6. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert showing some mobility. And Gobert with the stuff.
The big man Gobert taking charge, using his length to punish the defense on the drive.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Lowry outside. And stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota. It's stolen by Maxey. To the paint. Stolen by Conley. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. The three. Buries it from 3. Conley's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Edwards against Maxey. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. And he lobs it up to Gobert. Goes up and brings it down.
One of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Harris, a screen on Edwards. Out to Harris. Goes up from the top of the key. McDaniels with the rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. 1:36 left to play in the 4th. Towns a screen on Maxey. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The kick out to Conley. Towns a screen on Lowry. Back to Towns. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Lowry with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Lowry, good.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and can also beat you with the pass. And this just goes to show how much of a difference focus makes. Good win here for the Timberwolves.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Oh, there's the alley. Oubre passes to Lowry. The kick out to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. No one near him. Again, Philadelphia.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
First free throw is good.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses.
There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Maxey passes to Harris. And the 76ers another 3.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. I mean, the defense is scrambling.
The clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Hands it from downtown.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
Maxey against Giddey. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Giddey. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Certainly not a normal shot for Shea there, but his focus lets him get off a great look.
Embiid with a screen on Giddey. Maxey with it, defended by Giddey. Sinks the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Following Kyle Lowry's three. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Gilgeous-Alexander can hit you with a lot of moves. Tricky to defend.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
And again, Philadelphia turns it over. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Maxey, the long distance three is buried. Maxey's got 5.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Now Giddey. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey, and he gets the bucket.
The handle of Giddey is something to behold.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Maxey passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Dort. Outside Williams, launches it. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
The 76ers trail by 4. And here's Harris from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Greg, while the Sixers have been a factor time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they've bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Now here's Giddey. Dort wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Harris misses.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. 6 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And Lowry has it in the corner. Back to Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Lowry kicks to Harris. There's the triple. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
That's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder another 3.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
No one covering. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
They've got Mohamed Bamba. Lowry out there with D'Anthony Melton. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Hield in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Well, interviewing former players, they say what they miss most is the camaraderie. What about you, Brent?
I would say, Kevin, right behind the camaraderie is another C word, the competition. And there's no doubt that there's only a few ways that you could ever feed that. Playing at the highest level, being a member of the National Basketball Association, that's something special.
Three-pointer, Hield. Rebounded by Joe. The Thunder leading by 8. On the wing, Williams. He's guarded by Melton. Here's Joe. Williams, a screen on Harris. Spins. The kick out to Williams. Launches a 3. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Williams. Wallace has got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City. Lowry looking around. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got 5.
That's Kyle Lowry just putting it all on the line, just outworking guys to get in that close.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not there. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Bamba finds Harris. Good on the three-point shot. 11 points in the game.
When you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there, Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
The kick out to Williams. Fires for 3, and the Thunder another 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And there's the pass to Harris. They kick out to Hield. Pass to Bamba. And the jump by Bamba.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Hield against Dort. Bamba a screen on Dort. Healed outside. In the corner, it's Melton. And a miss there on the triple.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Pass to Dort. Kicks it to Wallace. Passes it to Joe. Carries it from three-point range. And the Thunder lead by 12.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Williams against Hield. Puts up a three. Williams can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 104 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. And he gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Batum with the steal. The pass to Hield. Out left to the wing. Payne kicks to Melton. Drills the three-pointer. Melton's got it back down to within single digits for the 76ers. Bamba against Williams. Pass to Wallace. A 15-footer. Jump shot is good that time. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Payne with it. Williams picks him up. It's stolen by Dort. To the paint. And the dunk by Wallace.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Three-pointer Hield. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
There's just no quit as Dort works really hard to get out and distract shooters.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Thunder lead by 13. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Williams is out there with Wiggins, and it's Hayward. Then there's Wallace, and it's Joe in at the two-guard spot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hayward with the ball. Lowry picks him up. Hayward can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Pass to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Oubre. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oubre just being aggressive, and that's going to pay off on some free throw shooting attempts here.
And both free throws good for Oubre. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter. And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey in the corner. And he's good on the 3 ball. Maxi's got 8.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And yes, it's good. And the Thunder lead by 12.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Harris, no good. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Oklahoma City. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Hayward dishes to Wallace. There's the pass to Joe. Over Maxey. Joe can't get it to go.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Lowry, good.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Hayward passes to Wiggins. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. From deep. Nailed from three-point land. Joe's got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City. It's taken away by Wallace. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Joe, good.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. One is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. DA thanks. Physical play by Embiid inside.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Hayward finds Wiggins. Here's Joe. He's covered by Maxey. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. On the wing, Wallace. Bain covering. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Oklahoma City, 2 shots.
Wallace hits 2 free throws. 1:07 left in the third. Melton's shot is good. Melton's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, even though Hield can pull up from anywhere, you love that he's always looking to find a shot for his teammate.
On the wing, Wallace. Payne covering inside. Here's Williams. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Now Payne hasn't made one yet. To the middle. Here's Bamba, and he makes good on the layup.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
The Thunder leading by 15. In the corner, it's Hayward. Wiggins surveying the floor. Wallace hits it from three-point range. 14 points for him.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Hayward up top. Pass to Joe. Shoots over Melton. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be right back after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
I think a lot of teams around the league are looking for this kind of player and this kind of versatility that Kelly Oubre shows off, and right now his teammates are feeding off that toughness.
Tries the spin move. Hitty goes in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Knocks down the 3-ball.
Such a smooth scorer, Tobias Harris making that look easy.
The Thunder leading by 16. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Inside. Holmgren against Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Poked away. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
Giddey against Maxey. To the inside. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Lowry picks him up. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
Maxey into the lane. And he banks in the layup. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre with the steal. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone. Harris misses. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City moving it around. He lobs it up. Great communication on the alley-oop. And the Thunder lead by 20.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Thunder.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
That's his first personal foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for the Thunder, Williams.
And Williams drops them both. The 76ers trail by 20. Outside, Maxey. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oubre, no one around him. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. From the baseline, Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Shot and game clock separated by 5. The dish to Embiid with the drive, and Embiid throws it down.
And how about Embiid putting the versatility on full display? How many other bigs can do that?
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pass the rock, Graham. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Bain, the pass to Smart. Here's Morant. 4-3. That one's good from Bain on the assist by Morant.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Outside Giddey. Doubled by Jackson. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. Uses the glass on the layup.
Welcoming any physicality on his way up. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Morant looking for an opening. Into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And it's Morant missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Dort's shot is good.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Kicks it out to Bain. Here's Morant. Good. Morant's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Williams punches it home.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Morant finds Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Bain. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Dort. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 4. Outside Bain. 1:46 left to play in the first. Smart outside. Lets it go from 14. And that one hits the back iron. The Thunder have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. RJ, you watch Desmond Bain. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bain was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say he plays like he's been slighted.
Here's Morant, and then Morant with the dunk!
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance, and when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort off the drive. Ooh, a two-handed power slam!
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Jackson with a screen on Dort. Jackson outside. Hits the three-pointer.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Takes a 3. And there's Jackson on the assist by Jackson. He has 6.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Pass to Giddey. Jackson against Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
There's Jackson with the three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
If anybody has questions why John Morant went second overall in 2019, it's his ability to move the ball and create hoops for not only himself.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the center position. It's Smart on the wing. Kennard outside. The three is up. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Williams is checked in for Smart. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Up top, Kennard. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Wallace. Outside, Williams. Left side, Williams. Outside for Dort. Outside, Giddey. Driving in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Wallace. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wallace has got 5 now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Kicks it out to Kennard from the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. And the Grizzlies lead by 3. You know, there's some great ball handlers in the league today, but maybe not as much as in the past, RJ.
Well, most teams are more focused on ball movement now, BA. Passing is the emphasis, not ISO play. But at the end of the day, you better have a guy late game that can do the ISO work.
Clark right side. Rose against Giddey. Rose outside. Throws it up high and stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Dort's shot is good.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
Rose outside. Kicks it out to Kennard from deep. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Wallace. Williams with it. And Clark picks him up defensively. Williams in the post. Working on Clark. Williams' shot is good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And down it goes. 2 points. Rose has got 4 points this quarter.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Wallace. Williams defending. Here's Dort, and that one is stuffed right through.
And think about this. Originally a two-way contract guy, Lou Dort has become a solid NBA starter. No surprise when he has huge scoring nights.
Giddey against Rose. Pass to Kennard. This one for three. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Dort for 3. Clark grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Clark with a screen on Giddey. Rose against Giddey. Rose into the lane. Williams from long range. Williams grabs the board. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Thunder out in front. They lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, we've seen Lugens Dort really having a good game here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Hayward finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Smart outside. Good, and the setup by Moran. Smart has got 6.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Jackson outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Wallace, the pass to Joe. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Moran. Back to Jackson. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
Left side, Moran. Outside Bain. And it's Memphis with another.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
To the inside. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And that one's good. Holmgren.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Aldama comes in for Jackson. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And Rose is subbed in for Ja Morant. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Wiggins.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Timeout called, Memphis. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And here are the Grizzlies now. And rejected. Rose against Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
An excellent finisher who loves to bring the intensity. Rose will challenge anybody at the rim.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the three. Aldama grabs a board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Memphis has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Kicks it out to Kennard. Jacks up a three. Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Rose against Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Rose against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Aldama from downtown. That shot off the mark. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Grizzlies out in front. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the court for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Kicks it out to Bain. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And it's Williams off the drive. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Bain. Banked it in off the glass. Bain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
It's Giddey on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. The three-pointer off the mark. Memphis leading. Here's Smart. Here he goes. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Yeah, that just energizes your entire team. Smart is one of those players that just gives you a jolt with his energy.
It's stolen by Smart. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. It's Smart on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And Smart nails the triple.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Moran against Giddey. Kicks it out to Smart. Fires from deep. Good. And the setup by Moran.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And stolen by Clark. Dort against Moran. Kicks it out to Bain. Jackson outside. Back to Bain. Just 5 on the clock. Clark with a screen on Giddey. And he's going for the oop here. Clark, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Moran against Dort. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Smart.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Moran against Dort. Now Moran. Moran flashes his vertical there.
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Fires for 3. Outside for Dort. Shoots over Moran. That one's wide left.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Grizzlies.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Greg.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Jackson the screen. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous.
to see a lot of here tonight is quality ball movement, Steve, from these two pass-first teams. It should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it. But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Morant in at the 1. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Morant outside. Jackson trying to break free. And it's Morant missing. And there's the pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Booker. Connects from three-point range.
Head on a swivel, Nurkic kept surveying and found his guy.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process. On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
Now here's Morant. Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. And stolen by Booker. And they're pushing it up. Stolen away. Bain with it. Now guarded by Booker. Nobody near Williams. Bangs home the trifecta.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Spins. Booker the pass to Beal. Allen dishes to Beal. Back to Allen. Stolen by Jackson. And a wide open look for Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bain. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
Booker the pass to Nurkic. Shot to stop the run. Outside, Beal. Booker against Morant. Clock is at 3. Here's Beal. The shot, no good.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Jacks up a 3. Jackson misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The shot by Beal, no good.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Outside for Jackson. Pass to Bain. Morant outside. No good. Good D by Booker. Suns trail by 4. Allen in the post. Guarded by Morant. Phoenix no good that time either. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Williams. The 19-foot shot. And the rebound by Nurkic.
Yeah, well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Here's Beal. And the rejection by Jackson. Booker against Morant. Outside for Jackson. Over in the corner, Williams. Off target with his 3.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Outside, Beal. Allen outside. And again, it's the Suns missing. And here are the Grizzlies now. They've got an 8-0 run. Morant against Allen. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. The kick out to Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Williams has got 6.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
They grab their own miss, kicks it out to Allen. And there's the drive. Gets an open look and hits.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Morant surveying the D. The kick out to Williams. Again, the miss by Williams. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 5. And we'll get... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
What they've done is they've looked to push the pace and transition early, and it's paid dividends with their fast break points.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
O'Neal's check in for the Suns. You've got Drew Eubanks. Allen is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Lee in at the shooting guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now, here is O'Neal. Back to Booker. Here he goes. Rose with the double team. O'Neal passes to Allen. And the rejection by Clark. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. Phoenix with the ball. They trail by 7.
Grizzlies ball.
Memphis has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Rose finds Kennard. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Kennard's got the lead up to 10 now for Memphis.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
Yep, that one goes.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Rose passes to Aldama. Off target from three-point range.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. And both free throws good for a lead. You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots, long rebounds, they have fast break, more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shooting the three. More threes mean more points.
Down low, it's stolen by Aldama. Fast break Memphis. Smart dishes to Rose. Back to Smart. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. And it's a 10-point Memphis lead.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Allen outside. Kennard against Lee. Allen passes to Lee. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Smart kicks to Rose. Back to Smart. Lets the three fly. And the three ball is good. Smart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
And it's Memphis on the break. That's a foul called on Damian Lee. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Rose into the lane, off on the layup. Suns trail by 13. Here's Lee. Clock at 6. To stop the run. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Now here's Rose. Lobbed up there for Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
The speed of Derrick Rose off pick and rolls is an issue for the defense. Nice job by him coming off and finding his guy.
Gordon finds KD. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Rose in the post. He's against Gordon. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 5th assist in this one. Okogie for 3. Offensive rebound. Nurkic kicks to KD. Okogie, the pass to Gordon. It's stolen by Aldama. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, here's Kennard. 6 points for him. To the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Aldama's got his first points of the game.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Now Rose, just 3 on the clock. Again, Memphis.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, report for your arena entertainment.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 20. So on the floor for Memphis. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Williams at the small forward position.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Bain looking around. Morant against Gordon. No coverage that time. Morant's got 8 points.
Just another tool in the toolbox for John Morant, becoming more and more consistent with the jumper.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And GA for Bradley Beal. Finally a chance to contend with these Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, for so long, folks wondered how long he'd languish in a losing situation in D.C. Now he has an opportunity to play into June.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
A drive by Beal. KD finds Beal. Action coming off the assist from KD.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Morant with it, and it's Gordon picking him up on the wing. Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Answering back with a three of his own, Jackson has a calmness to his game, but he's a competitor.
It's good.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Morant kicks to Jackson, and Durant sends it back.
The wingspan of KD makes it so easy for him to get to shots like that.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, then that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. KD, a screen on Morant. Outside, KD. Beal, the pass to Durant. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. And 11 points for Kevin Durant.
You'll take that shot every time. KD in rhythm, perfect timing on the catch and shoot.
Gordon against Morant. Jackson, a screen on Gordon. Here's Morant. Makes it off the glass. Morant's got 15.
The decision-making keeps improving. Ja Morant looking comfortable operating in pick and rolls.
And the basket by Gordon.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Morant with it. Now Beal defending. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Young comes in for Kevin Durant. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Isaiah Thomas subbed in for Beal. 4 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 8.
In addition to being a good floor spacer, Luke Kennard is shifty in their mid-range area.
Thomas deciding where to go with it. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. 1:16 left in the third quarter of the game. And good that time.
This is why Derrick Rose is considered one of the best at his position. He is not afraid of going down low.
And it goes down 2 points.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And it's Rose with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside, Aldama. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
Derrick Rose moving the basketball with ease, really setting up his teammates, setting the plate for them.
In the corner, Eubanks with it. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Young driving in. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Suns shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And he's good on the second.
And very quietly, Young just continues to be an efficient player, a multi-talented swingman who does a little bit of everything.
Now here's Rose. 8 points for him. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on Isaiah Thomas.
Despite the amount of punishment Rose has taken to his body, he still plays with no fear.
Both free throws good from Rose. We've got 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside, O'Neal. Outside for Thomas. Pass to Young. Over Rose. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. It's the Grizzlies running away with this one. Don't go. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. You've got Young, Gordon out there with Thomas. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Eubanks in at the center, filling out the middle. Jackson kicks to Bain. Passes it to Morant. The kick out to Bain. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Suns shooting around 41% on the night. Young passes to Eubanks. And the rejection by Clark. The kick out to Young. There's the dish to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Eric Gordon on the wing. The Suns need to get a shot off, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Memphis has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. And Morant throws it down.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Durant with a wide open look. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Hits the three-point bomb.
This is a big part of Jackson's game. It isn't the best looking shot, but it's deadly.
Outside for Beal. Back to Booker. It's Beal on the wing. He dishes it to Booker. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Back to Booker. Again, Phoenix.
Using his size to survey the court, Nurkic finds the open man.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. The kick out to Williams. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
Nurkic the pass to Booker. Outside Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. Outside KD. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Kevin Durant is having his way out there tonight.
To the middle. Out to Morant. Back to Jackson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Right there on that play, Jackson showed the nice touch and his ability to finish around the rim.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Morant against Booker. Clark a screen on Booker. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Inside, here's Jackson. He can't get that one. Some solid defense there from KD.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Grizzlies.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in, and if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. big win on the road.
And Beal kicks to KD. They need this. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Defensively, you practice for KD, but there's no way to simulate exactly what he's going to do because he's so versatile.
And so he makes both from the line. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. They get it back. The kick out to Williams.
will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Grayson Allen is out there with Jusuf Nurkic.
If you are a defender guarding Kevin Durant, you have got to have great stamina, both mentally and physically. He is as well-rounded an offensive player as the game has ever seen, and boy, good night when he starts to cook.
And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
From deep, Conley. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Beal goes in. Pass to Allen. Back to Beal. Shot on the wing. Hits the front of the rim and out. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, BA, I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Here's Nurkic. Back to Durant. Pass to Nurkic. Buries it down low.
The instincts of KD on display right there. He sees the entire floor. I think it's an underrated aspect of his game.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Allen on the wing. The kick to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Look at Kevin Durant, all 6'9", but what a handle. Gosh, that move was pretty.
It's Edwards on the wing, hounded by Beal. McDaniels passes to Gobert. There's the triple. McDaniels can't hit. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They lead by 4. Beal finds Booker. Allen outside. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Outstanding anticipation from Cat right there. He sends that thing back to another zip code.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Booker on the take. It's good.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series. Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
And Edwards slams it in.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. And Booker with the jam.
How great is it that the body control by Booker is there when he's driving and finishing at the rim?
Conley against Booker. Towns outside. Here's the 3. Hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Suns have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Tries the spin move. The kick to Durant. Lots of room. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Beal against Edwards. Kicks it out, Towns, from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Towns has got 6 points.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
McDaniels from long range. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
16.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Kyle Anderson. Monte Morris is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Minot in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
I tell you, the moment he sees the open man, Monte Morris lets it go.
Gordon, the pass to Young. And here's Eubanks. Back to Young. Now Eubanks. Pass to Lee. Here's O'Neal. Reed with the rebound. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Morris deciding where to go with it. A slam dunk by Reed.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Hacked on the shot, and that'll send him to the line for 3. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick and roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Pass to Minot. Back to Morris. Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Now here's Eubanks. O'Neal on the wing. With the crossover. Rebound Minnesota.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. Lee into the lane. Young. It's good on the putback.
Listen, we know this about Thaddeus Young. He has very long arms. He's a nuisance on the glass. Big-time energy guy.
Reed to screen on Gordon. And there's the drive. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
From behind the arc. And Young pulls it down. The Suns have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. To the paint. The shot by Eubanks, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
That one drops for him. And it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, here's Anderson. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Morris has got 5 assists in the game.
You cannot overestimate how good it is to have a quality passer like Monte Morris.
And Gordon with the big finish.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it's O'Neal off the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. There's 37 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Minot. O'Neal pulls it in. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Young, the pass to O'Neal. Eubanks with it. Gordon, right side. The kick out to Young. Pass to Lee. The 3 is up. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Minot. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves earning this break in the action, up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And so in the game for the Suns, all the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen. Beal finds Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant. But there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
Spins. It's blocked by Gobert.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
To the inside. Using the size. Gobert.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Allen outside. Pass to Durant. Lets it go. Cans it with nobody near him. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, you just have to sit back sometimes and admire the shooting form of Kevin Durant. Shoulders squared, body straight, pre-shot preparation perfect.
Towns for 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. 11 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
It's Edwards on the wing, pounded by Beal.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Beal against Edwards. Beal into the lane. He gets it in there.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. This one for three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from three.
Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Beal against Edwards. Back to Nurkic. Over Edwards. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist by Beal. Beal's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards against Beal. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Now McDaniels. Towns, a screen on Allen. McDaniels from long range. Drops in the 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Nurkic, a screen on Morris. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
And this is the game that Nurkic plays. Using the big body inside, carving out a high percentage look.
Nurkic hits them both. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Anderson with a screen on Booker to the middle. And finished off by Anderson.
How about the execution and pick and roll? Monte Morris, just great understanding of how to exploit the defense.
Here's Durant. Watch out! It's KD!
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Morris passes to Alexander Walker. Five on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Anderson gets the bucket.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Morris against Gordon. Stolen by Reid. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Launches it. Minot can't get it to go.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Morris. Pass to Reid. 1 second left. Anderson drives.
Well, Young, quick on both ends, right? Stifling defense from the long-armed forward. Beautiful.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Monte Morris is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Minot in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Reid, a screen on Gordon. Down low. Reid can't hit.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
O'Neal misses. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Young with the bucket.
You never know where Thaddeus is going to go, right? He's got such superb instincts in these pick-and-roll sets.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Morris. Anderson with a screen on Gordon. Pass to Reed. Back to Morris. Clock at 6. Takes it inside. Up again.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Lee on the wing. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Morris against Gordon. Morris finds some space. Again, the Timberwolves score.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Young with a screen on Morris. Gordon with it. Guarded now by Morris. And Young slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength by Thaddeus Young on that dunk? My goodness gracious.
On the attack, Morris. Anderson against Young. Tries the spin move. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Knocks it down from distance.
You have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Here's Eubanks. And he slams it in one-handed.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. And there's the lob. And here's Morris. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Reed, a screen on Gordon. To the inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his third foul so far.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Conley against Booker. Now here's Conley. He's closely guarded. Pass to Towns. Left side McDaniels. For 3, Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch and shoot game. All right, Mike.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Timberwolves.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
Here's Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. Nurkic against Towns. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Durant. And here's Nurkic. There's 49 seconds left in the final quarter. Oh, it's stolen. Outside Conley. Towns finds Edwards. Kicks it out, Towns. Rebounded by Nurkic. 27 seconds left in the game. Booker surveying the floor. Six on the shot clock. Here's Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
And Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Conley with the ball. So we
Center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. Now here's Conley. Down low. Gobert can't hit.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that and is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Now here is Lowry. The pass to Embiid. Unable to get that one.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid in the corner. Over Gobert. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Edwards drives in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Oubre, right side. Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message.
Well said, because it really could shift momentum here. I mean, the energy you see from the guys on the bench, when they get pumped up like that, I think everybody gets pumped up.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Embiid wide open. No good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Conley with it, picked up by Harris. Towns finds Edwards. Takes it inside and finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
Now, McDaniels, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Here's Maxey. No good again that time. Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's Edwards. That was a strong dunk.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Conley. No scoring in this one. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
On the wing, Harris, defended by Towns. Conley left side. Back to McDaniels. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Conley against Lowry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up 9. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
They've got Bamba. Kane out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Batum, and it's Hield in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Now here's Hield. And here's Melton.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Hield from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
Now Morris. And Morris throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
The kick out to Anderson. It's Morris atop the key. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
And it's the 76ers with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Batum passes to Hield. Batum sets a screen for Hield. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Melton. Outside for Batum. Takes the 3. Morris with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. Pass to Reed. Morris outside. They set the screen. A three-pointer off the mark. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
And here is Morris, following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield. And that one drops. Morris has got his second bucket of the game to go. The 76ers trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Fires the 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
That's tipped.
A capable defensive player. That wingspan of Batum's really an asset in blocking shots.
A 3 from Morris. Again, the miss by Morris. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Minnesota leading by 3. Minot can't get it to go.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Mamba. That one's in, his first shot this game.
I think this speaks to Mamba's mobility, guys. He's showing how dangerous he can be when given space to operate.
Here's Morris to the left wing. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Morris outside. Pass to Minot. Lobbed up there for Anderson, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Payne looking around, looking for Anderson. He gets it there. 7-second difference, shot and game clock from 17 feet out. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Hield. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Morris passes to Alexander Walker. Here's Morris. The tray gets the three-pointer to fall. Morris has got 7 points for the quarter. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
29.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
And here's Maxey after the three-pointer from Karl Anthony Towns. Passes it to Lowry. Kicks it out to Maxey. Now the pass to Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
Big answer from Harris, and I love it. A legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Lowry against Conley. Lowry dishes to Embiid. For the lead, Gobert with the defensive effort.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
We know Towns is an excellent perimeter shooter. But I like seeing him assert himself inside, too.
Now here is Harris. He's got 9. Lowry with the ball for the tie. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So impressive with the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Bamba is checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Harris. Fields checked in for Oubre. And it's Payne in for Kyle Lowry. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. Now here's Conley. Here's McDaniels. No good on the 3. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's the floater. The shot comes out for Minnesota. They've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd.
Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable, too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
1:37 left to play in the 3rd. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Pass to Payne. He dishes it to Heel. Tries the spin move. Here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Edwards kicks to Conley. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Towns the screen. Conley with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Conley's got 5.
And Cat remains an excellent passer at his position. Outstanding at seeing the floor and finding teammates.
Count that 1. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket for Melton. Minnesota's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Now here's Edwards. He's got 20. And Edwards with the stuff.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Payne gets a wide open look. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Conley feeling it out. He gets it up. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2Ks. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. D'Anthony Melton out there with Payne. And there's Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Buddy Hield. And it's Batum in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Hield can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 4, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Offensive rebound, the kick out to Towns. Towns, a screen on Oubre. 6 to shoot. From the arc. And it's Towns missing. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Outside, Maxey. That one doesn't go. Gobert with the defensive effort for Minnesota. They've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Three-pointer. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Drills it from outside. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Maxey. In the corner, it's Oubre. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's the break. The 3. Conley's shot is off. And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Towns with the bucket.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
In the corner, it's Oubre. Good on the triple. Oubre's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer up.
And as soon as they splashed that bomb, the air just went right out of the building. Total deflation.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Kicks it to Gobert. Back to Conley. Pocket 6. From past the arc. Outside Edwards. Oubre with the steal. Lowry with the ball. Conley picks him up. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Harris.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
Edwards passes to Towns. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And Towns throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Harris's shot is good.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. Five on the clock. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Violation. Sixers ball.
7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Maxey finds Harris. A rare miss for him.
Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. And for Oklahoma City, inside we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. Well, at least on paper, this one appears to be lopsided. But you can never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Maxey against Giddey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
To the middle. Pass to Embiid. Out to Lowry. Harris outside. That three's off the mark. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Oubre does a great job there, finds an avenue, slinks his way in there, and then jumps over the top.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
Pass to Oubre. To the wing, right side. And here's Embiid. He's covered by Holmgren. Outside Maxey. Drills it from deep. Maxey's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Harris misses. For Oklahoma City, they've got all 6 shots to fall in the first. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man. Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And Harris throws it down.
And that's the kind of fire Harris brings. Throw it up and let him go get it.
Pass to Holmgren. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Holmgren's got 5 now.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Maxey surveys. Screen by Embiid. The 3. And that's good. Maxey for 3. 11 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Harris outside. Off target with the three. Giddey against Maxey. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Harris. The wide open shot is on the money.
The combination of size and speed of Tobias Harris. When he gets going, hard to stop.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Mo Bamba out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Hield in at the 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Wallace's shot is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
Such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. Here's Williams. Rebounded by Hield. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Knocks down the triple.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Dort with a double team, right wing. Bamba with it, guarded now by Williams. And here's Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, and a triple from Harris, matching the one on the other end. Just great back and forth.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Batum is checked in for Philadelphia. Payne comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Here's Bamba. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead. Batum against Williams. Pass to Wallace. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
From deep, Melton, pure from 3-point range. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, B.A. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
The Thunder have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Dort, the pass to Wallace. Here's Joe. Wide open look. Again, Oklahoma City. Now here's Melton. Tightly guarded. Outside Payne. Out to Hield. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
Buddy does such a great job of preparing his shot even before he gets the ball.
Wallace, the pass to Joe. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Payne with the bucket.
Throwing off his defender to get to the shot. Campaign with a nimble move.
55 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Joe. Three-pointer. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. Williams has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Batum with a screen on Dort. Healed for three. And the 76ers another three.
Well, with a young perimeter player like Hield is, operating in the pick and roll with that kind of effectiveness, he can become dangerous.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Wallace. Dort outside. Here's Wallace, defended by Payne. 4 on the clock. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
9 seconds left in the second. Wallace, the pass to Hayward. He drops it from range. Hayward's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, a quality shooter from beyond the arc. Can't let Hayward get room to fire from the corners.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Gordon Hayward. Holmgren is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the 2 spot. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Here's Maxey. What a terrific move that is. Maxey's got 16 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Outside Maxey. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Embiid. Harris with it. Lowry outside. On target from range.
Now, Kyle has those nights where he just steps back and his range seems to increase with the confidence he has.
Brent, what a player Kyle Lowry has become. Over 15 years in the league and still going strong.
It's amazing how Kyle has done such a remarkable job as being reliable and being available for when it counts the most. I mean, when he's on the floor, there's so many little things that Kyle's able to do to impact winning, and that's where the value really shines through.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. There goes Embiid. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins. Embiid passes to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Spins from outside the arc. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Harris finds Maxey. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Hayward against Oubre. Inside, and stolen by Holmgren. Wiggins left side. Hayward outside. 1:52 left to play in the third quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the three, and Wiggins gets it to go. The assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, a solid facilitator. It helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Joe. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shai's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Melton passes to Hield. Batum outside. Shot to stop the run. Drops in the three.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Oklahoma City has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks it. What range from downtown.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for three of his own.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Pass to Payne. Back to Melton. To the left wing. And it's Batum penetrating. Out to Hield. 4-3. Sinks the tray. Hield's got 9.
Yeah, watching Hield shoot is quite astonishing. He does a great job of establishing his feet as a foundation for his three-point shot.
Second team foul.
And he makes the first. And Wiggins drops them both. 27 seconds left in the third. Hield on the wing. He's got 9. Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 12.
Well, that's a beautiful shooting stroke right there. Really a core essential of Buddy Hield's game.
Here's Wallace, defended by Payne. The kick out to Wiggins. Charity stripe shot. Jump shot is good. Wallace has got his second basket.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder. They lead by 13. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the small forward. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 13.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And here's Harris outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
Dort for 3. Fires in the triple.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
For three, Lowry. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Tries the spin move. Here's Dort. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 13. Harris outside. Pure from three-point range.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Williams from long range. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Harris on the wing. Williams defending. Outside Maxey. Harris, a screen on Giddey. To the paint. The putback, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Williams against Harris. Williams up top. Pass to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Dort outside. Fires the 3. Let's go with a 3. Lets the 3 fly. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Well, if you're looking for a 3 and D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Screen by Embiid for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Oubre against Dort. Releases. Williams passes to Holmgren. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey attacking. Pass to Harris. The 3 ball. Embiid. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Giddey with it. Guarded now by Maxey. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Thunder.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Embiid. Here's Joe. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Spins. Here's Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. And he makes it.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Morant against Dort. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Smart. Morant's got his second basket of the game.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Smart. Outside Bain. Takes a 3. And he buries his first look.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bain. He has put in the work to be a reliable three-point option.
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
A deep 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
It's good.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Here's Morant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
Here's Dort. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Thunder foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Bain. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bain, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Now Morant. He has 7. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. Smart right side. Jackson outside. Pass to Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. No good with the triple. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 6.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul. Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Williams a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's Memphis now. They're on a 14-4 run.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Williams' shot is good.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Morant against Dort. Kicks it out to Bain. Back to Smart. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. It's Giddey on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. From deep. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
I mean, showing an understanding of the pick-and-roll game. Vital for a young floor general like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now here's Jackson. He's scoreless. Pass to Moran. Jackson with a screen on Dort. Here's Moran. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Smooth shot from Shai at the arc, letting these mechanics do the hard work.
Here's Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Ja Moran, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Williams in at small forward. We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Rose with the bucket.
The threat of Rose's drive unlocks opportunities for his jumper, and he knows how to capitalize.
Pass to Holmgren. And he drives in. Basket counts.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Takes the three. The Thunder pull it in. Now here's Dort. Pass to Giddey. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Kicks it out to Kennard. To the inside, Aldama. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks, good stuff there. Here's Giddey. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Here's Rose. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Hayward comes in for Dort. And Joe's subbed in for Giddey. Kennard outside. Driving to the basket. To the left side wing. 5 to shoot. Picked by Aldama. Rose, the pass to Aldama, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Thunder with a lead. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Wiggins. And that one's long. The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Now here's Rose. He's guarded closely. Williams passes to Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Clark with the screen. Rose with it. Guarded now by Williams. Kept alive. Kennard, left side. Down low. Here's Aldama. And again, Memphis no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Wallace's shot is good. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Clark with the screen. Here's Kennard. And the 17-footer goes down.
Outstanding decision. Kennard is getting better and better at creating offense for himself.
Wiggins passes to Hayward. Back to Wiggins. Here's Joe. Still no points. Connects from downtown.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Kennard outside. Launches a three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Kennard's got 5 points in the quarter.
A fierce competitor. Kennard fires back with a 3 of his own.
Pass to Wallace. Wiggins outside. Here's Joe. 5 on the clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one's on Rose.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Aldama outside. Williams against Rose. Here's Kennard. Takes it inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The pump fake from Kennard is smartly done. Can't get a clean look, but gets a foul.
And he makes both free throws. 8 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Wallace. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Thunder out in front. They're up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And the Thunder shooting an efficient 57% tonight. And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, BA. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a 6th sense for this game.
That one goes in.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Now here's Morant, guarded closely. Rejected by Holmgren. And he gets it back. Smart passes to Bane. Back to Smart. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. And Bane with the 3. Bane's got 8 points.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Pass to Holmgren. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Hayward attacking. Here's Wallace. Crosses over. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Gordon Hayward has filled out that frame and a powerful finish through contact.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Pass to Bain from the arc. Good, and the setup by Morant. 11 points in the game.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Here's Holmgren, defended by Jackson. Holmgren goes in. Out to Hayward. There's the three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Morant on his way. Kicks it out to Bain. Back to Jackson. Pass to Bain from outside the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Showing us his competitive nature, Desmond goes to the arc and drills the answer.
Here's Wallace. Tries the spin move. Back to Williams. Hayward outside. The three from Holmgren. Drains the triple. Holmgren's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Back to Jackson. Kicks it out to Smart. Fires the three. And Smart nails the triple.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Here's Joe. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Joe's got 7.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Morant with it. Guarded now by Williams. Outside Bain. He takes it in. Smart for three. Drills it from deep. He has 6.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Rose, the pass to Williams. Aldama outside. And he goes in for the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. And stolen by Clark. That takes us to the end of the 3rd quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Thunder. They're up by 1. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Thunder making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Smart comes in for Williams. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. And here's Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Here in the second half, They're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Look at Shea playing big inside.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Holmgren with the block. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Morant against Dort. Morant with it. Clock at 6. Jackson outside. Back to Morant for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Williams misses. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And it's Morant missing.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Smart outside. And here's Morant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Lou Dort picks one up.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
The Thunder with another miss. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Morant elevates at the rim.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Bane. On the take. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Desmond Bane is a good option in these situations. Way to come through.
To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Back to Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
An exciting player with a bright future. Morant knows he has to come up big when needed.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
It's Giddey on the wing. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Morant against Williams. Morant, no good.
The defender made him change his shot. Still got it up with the double clutch, but that's not what his coach was looking for.
And Williams punches it home.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
The drive by Morant. Bane, the pass to Morant. 52 seconds left in the fourth. To the paint. And it's in.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team. Incredible play by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Dort against Morant. Pass to Bain. Stolen by Giddy. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
And they aren't over the limit yet. It's all about getting a three right here.
And they're looking to tie it up. Live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
Kicks it out to Bain. Takes a three. Oh, bangs home the three. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied. And the Thunder call time here. We're going to overtime, and we'll be back right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now Rose, Marcus Smart out there with Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Jackson in at the 5. Rose outside. There's the triple. He can't hit that time.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Outside for Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
Physical D, but Shea shows unreal body control when driving to the bucket. Derrick Rose has capitalized in big moments before. This experience helps him in these situations.
Outside Giddy. Dort against Rose. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Up top, Jackson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Fearless. Holmgren wants to take those big shots. Wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Giddy. Back to Jackson. And stolen by Holmgren. To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Got to push him farther out than this.
Rose, the pass to Smart. Back to Rose. All alone. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
I will put him in the category as a clutch player. Derrick Rose delivers again.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Dort outside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Bain. It's a one-on-one situation. Jackson finds Bain. Rose outside. Kicks it out to Bain. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from deep. Williams grabs the board. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bain. Money!
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson outside. Bain against Giddy. And it's Rose penetrating. Smart for 3. And buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's off. Another time. And we're going to have a second overtime. We've got more NBA. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride on the line now. Williams passes to Holmgren. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, and many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Morant, he's checked in for Aldama.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 12.
Here's Morant. Pass to Clark with his first shot attempt. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Clark. He does not get the second one. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 1. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34 points.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Jackson with a screen on Giddey. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Count that bucket.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Outside, Williams fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Outside Morant. And here's Bain. Back to Smart. Clark, the pass to Morant. 6 to shoot. Bain. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
The range on Desmond Bain's stroke opens up a lot of driving avenues.
Pass to Holmgren. Launches a 3. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
From deep, Morant. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. Giddey against Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Big moment, not too much for Jaren. What a play.
Inside. Here's Holmgren. Count it!
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Kicks it out to Smart. This one for 3. Moran against Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander spins. Back to Dort. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson for 3. Dort grabs the miss. Holmgren against Moran. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries the spin move.
See, Brent, 2 of the league's strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. The big 3 for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Grayson Allen is out there with Nurkic. And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage. And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. And Morant throws it down.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Booker finds KD. Outside for Beal. Booker in the corner. Crosses over. KD with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Durant.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Morant against Booker. A kick out to Bane. On the wing, Williams takes a 3. And no good. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Booker outside. Over Williams. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Out to the wing. Now here's Morant. Williams, a screen on Durant. It's Morant with the drop.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete. Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now here's Beal. Outside, KD. Will it go? And that's 2 points on the layup.
And Beal continues to be that guy where he opens your eyes with his playmaking.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a three-point game. No good with the wing jumper. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score. When we talk about Bradley Beal, still a phenomenal player, but someone who's getting older.
And no doubt Bradley Beal, Greg, is a veteran in this league now, and a guy that wants to compete for titles. So along with staying healthy, Bradley Beal is looking for something bigger.
Now here's Morant. He's got 13. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Payne for 3. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Booker finds Beal. Outside for KD. Spins. To the inside. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Morant with it, now guarded by Booker. Booker against Morant. Outside Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Morant against Durant. And Morant gets it to go.
And the body control of Morant, still able to guide that one home.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. Morant against Booker. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. Jackson a screen on Booker. Morant kicks to Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Out to Morant. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Morant's got 18 points in the game.
And when the 3 ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
John Morant has been leading. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Allen is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Gordon in the point. Now here's Rose. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Now here is O'Neal. Brandon Clark missing his last shot. There's Beal with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. He has 7.
You got to get out on Beal. He's just too dangerous as an outside shooter.
Outside for Smart. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Smart's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Grizzlies. Passes it to Eubanks. Smart against Allen. The pass to Gordon. Eubanks with it, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. And if I block it, then cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. John Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, D.A., thank you. And they pick up 2. Clark's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
And Beal kicks to O'Neal. Kicks it out to Allen. From outside the arc, here's Eubanks. Outside, Beal fires the 3, sinks the three-pointer. Beal's got 10 points in the game.
Advantageous if you can get in Bradley Beal's airspace before he catches. Otherwise, that happens.
Pass to Aldama. In the corner, Kennard with it. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Beal. He's got 10. Another one falls for Phoenix.
This is when the teammates feed off of Bradley Beal when he has it going like this.
Rose against Gordon. Rose surveying the D. Pass to Aldama. The kick out to Rose. Kennard for 3. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. Suns trail by 10. Allen left side. Gordon with it. Guarded now by Clark. It's stolen. 1:02 left here in the second. And the call will go against Grayson Allen. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Now here's Rose. Still without a basket. Lobbed up there for Clark. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Beal, the pass to Gordon. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Bradley Beal.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now here's Rose. We've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. Cuts off the pass. Beal dishes to O'Neal. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Gordon goes in. Beal from long range. Rebounded by Rose. Passes to Kennard. Got it off in time. Beat the quad. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson, and it's Williams at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now Morant, 18 points for him. Outside Williams, just 5 to shoot. Shot on the wing. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And this shows you what a superstar KD is. I mean, the NBA world stopped when that deal was made.
Yeah, you just shift the axis of the league. Look, you have this elite scorer, this unbelievable all-world talent, and when he gets on a roster, I don't care where it is, all of a sudden you have championship aspirations.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Okogie comes in for Allen, and it's Damian Lee in for Bradley Beal. Outside Williams, wants to get it to Morant and does, and he makes that one. Morant's got 20.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
He gets it in there.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Jackson, a screen on Booker. A kick out to Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D. Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Bangs home the trifecta.
KD really just rising up against anybody. That height and length makes him so dangerous.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Outside Jackson. Morant against Booker. Down low. Here's Bane. I think there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Well, we're always wishing good health on any player, but for Kevin Durant to remain that way, you get a chance to see something special offensively.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 3 shots.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Durant.
I don't know how you get out and disrupt Kevin Durant on that catch and shoot.
Booker against Rose. Into the lane. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 6 assists now in the game. Durant attacking and out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Rose against Thomas. Outside Rose. To the middle. He's looking for Aldama and finds him. And there it is for him.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Thomas passes to Eubanks. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Suns have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Smart against O'Neal. Outside Rose. Shot clock at 6. Clark a screen on Thomas. Rose with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively.
And so difficult to contain Rose off the pick and roll. It creates opportunities all over the floor.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Rose. Clark a screen on Thomas. Lobbed up there for Clark. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And with as many three-pointers as they bring, it's easy to see why they're up. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. You've got Drew Eubanks. O'Neal is out there with Young. Then it's Isaiah Thomas, and it's Gordon in at the shooting guard position. Kicks it out to Gordon. 4 on the clock. Thomas outside. Good on the three-point shot. Thomas got himself on the board with 3 there.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Phoenix making some changes. Suns trail by 19. Nurkic a screen on Morant. Here's Booker. It's good from about 19 feet.
Up the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Clark a screen on Booker. Morant with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. And it's Clark with the jam.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
The drive by Booker. Durant wide open. He fires. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one. Booker against Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. There's the lob to Jackson. An emphatic L.U. Jackson.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Hits. Got that one from Nurkic.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Morant with it. Jackson a screen on Booker. Just 5 on the clock. That one falls. Morant's got 24.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And the Grizzlies leading by 16. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Morant scanning the floor. Shoots from 14, and it's sent back by KD. Beal finds Booker. Good, and Beal picking up the assist. 6 points for Devin Booker.
The fluid shooting motion of Devin Booker, so effortless.
Morant against Booker. And finished off by Morant.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Booker kicks to Nurkic. Beal drives in. Suns moving the ball around. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And the Grizzlies leading by 14. And here's Morant. Jackson a screen on Booker. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Williams. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Morant missing. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Memphis.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And Morant throws it down.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
Memphis ball. At the line for Memphis, Jaren Jackson Jr.
And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. So no problem.